Hello, friends. We're live. Alex is here. She's going to be doing some Publish and Thrive videos, possibly. Totally understand the toddlering hardcore. But hello. It's an impromptu live stream. I need to get some words done and figured why not do some sprints with you guys. So, as always, I've got the forest code scrolling at the bottom if you want to plant a tree with me. I think we'll start off with the jacaranda tree. I don't know how many coins I have, so I think I have like 600 coins, so I can probably get another small thing, but I'm trying to build up my coins. I keep forgetting to put it on before I go to sleep so that I can get like the 3-hour one, but it is what it is. All right, I've got my laptop and it's plugged in because I forgot to plug it in last night. And then yesterday, I think I got a total of, let's see, project writing history. I got a total of 852 words yesterday. So I didn't get to do too many writing stuff during the Super Bowl. I kept just getting distracted, and then I ended up watching the actual game. I didn't think I was going to, but it is what it is. Phew, it is big feeling central over here. Oh, I understand those days. I'd like to tell you it gets easier, but the feelings just feel like they get a little bit worse. My daughter is almost 7 and she acts like she's 17, so lots of feelings there, lots of sarcasm and attitude. And my son is 5 and totally has like OCD and ADHD. Like, he's not diagnosed, but I can tell. And when things don't get put in a certain spot, or if things don't go in a certain way, it's big feelings. So I totally understand how that is. I've got my big thing of coffee that I have to finish. It's been a long day for me, and I'm tired, very tired. I stayed up a little at my normal time, but it is what it is. Okay. What is everyone working on tonight? I am still kind of in my contemporary romance mood, so I'm going to be working on that a little bit more. Let's see, my goal for tonight, I want to try and get at least 1,500 words in tonight. If I can get more, that would be awesome, but I'm going to try and get 1,500 words in. I will most likely be on until 11 my time, so midnight Eastern and 10 p.m. Pacific is probably when I'm going to be starting to close things down. Since nobody's in it yet, why don't I try a different room? Let me try a new code for you. Let's see. Let's hide this and let me put a new code in. See if that works. If not, I can send you a little friend request and invite you that way if it's easier for you. Let's see. 3E6 RXAHSG is the new code, and that is scrolling down below. Let me know if it doesn't work for you. Michelle, hello, welcome. I'm working on Publish and Thrive tonight as well. That's amazing. How are you guys liking Publish and Thrive so far? What module are you on? There's 6 modules, right? Unless she's changed it, because I know she was changing, or she was redoing the videos this year, I think. And I'm planning on doing that once I have my manuscript in its first draft done, and it's with like betas and whatnot. We just started module 2, so it's like week 2, right? How are you liking it so far? All right, I see Michelle is in the room. Alex, let me know if the Forest app is still not letting you join. It's amazing. I never would have figured out most of this on my own. Having all of it in one spot is so helpful. It's also helpful that it is a lifetime thing. So you have these videos for life now that you've paid for it, which is great because I got it back in, I think 2020. I think 2020 is when I purchased it, and it's been nice knowing that I have that to look forward to when I am ready to start publishing. Alex, I see you're in. So I really like that it is like a lifetime type of thing. And are we ready to get go? Oh, Nikki is here. Hello, Nikki. Michelle, yep, it's a lot of info, and I'm so glad that I can learn all this. Yeah. Sarah Cannon's amazing. I have been watching her videos, I think, since 2019. And she is loaded with information. And she seems like such an awesome, nice, amazing person. Yes, exactly. And Sarah is such an inspiration for me. Haha, I love her energy. Yeah, her energy is great. And she's just, it's amazing everything that she's accomplished. And it makes me excited being in this writing community and having her in it with us. Yay, join the forest just in time. Woo! Yeah. Okay, should we start our first sprint and get this going? Be all productive tonight. I love that she just wants to help everyone. Absolutely. She's not a gatekeeper. I think a lot of indie authors, actually, I feel like authors in general don't usually gatekeep information because everyone has different kinds of processes when they're writing, and we all just kind of want to help each other and help each other succeed. And I really love that about this community. So yeah, absolutely. This is amazing. But let's go ahead and get this first sprint started, whether you are writing, reading, cleaning, doing something productive. What's gatekeeping? Gatekeeping is like keeping information just to yourself and not allowing others to utilize said information. So like these books right here, I don't gatekeep. I feel like every author needs to have these thesauruses. Is it thesauruses or thesaurusi? Whatever. You know what I mean. I don't gatekeep this kind of information. If it helps me, I let you guys know so that you guys can see if it works for you. That's what I mean by gatekeeping. And so like Sarah, she doesn't gatekeep all of her information. Yes, she does do some of it for profit, which is totally fine, but she still allows all of that information to be out there, and she's so helpful with everything. Um, so the information is out there to be used, if that made any sense. But let's go ahead and get this started. I am pressing start on the tree right now. Happy sprinting with whatever you are doing. I will see you guys back in 25 minutes. Okay, and that was that sprint. How did we do? I was able to get 236 words in. And now I'm looking at a map of Illinois and trying to figure out how far away my fictional town is from Chicago. Let me set up a new forest room, and then I'll go through comments, create room, create 46 AG JS 7 SG 46 AG JS 7 SG. Perfect. New forest code is scrolling at the bottom of the screen if you want to plant a tree with me. And let's go with this floating autumnal looking tree. I don't remember what it's called. Alrighty. Devin joined us. Hi, Devin. And Hannah is here. Hello. Hannah got 338 words. Your first words for February. Yes, that's amazing. Good job. I made some tea and finished one video from Publish and Thrive. Also gave the baby monitor to my husband and said it was his turn. Now I'm cozied up in bed. Yes, absolutely. That is amazing. I should probably make some tea. I really want to finish this, but I want something warm. I want something warm and cozy. So maybe during the next sprint, I'll go make some. Thank you for always saying the code out loud twice. I always just like want to make sure that I'm typing it correctly. But you're welcome. Devin, I'm trying to upload my print book to Ingram, BNN, and Amazon. Oh, that sounds like so much fun. Is it giving you issues? I've heard so many horror stories of Ingram Sparks, but in order to, you have to publish through Ingram Sparks in order to go through something, right? Or is that draft to digital? I don't remember. Michelle, I'm halfway through a Publish and Thrive video. My husband and son also distracted me with scratcher tickets. Ooh, I hope you win. Yeah, I have the library door closed. My husband told the kids not to interrupt me, and he's taking care of bedtime tonight, and I'll just give them kisses when I'm done streaming. But he wants me to get a book done even more than I want to get a book done, which is always great because I have a great support system. I'm having image errors at trying to lower my PPI for the map without shrinking the image. That sucks. But everything else is working. It's just the map portion that you're having issues with. That sounds like a nightmare. I probably would have been able to get more words in, but I went on Amazon and I purchased 3 more writing craft books because I have issues. It's not like I don't have, 40 or 50 up here waiting for me to either read again or start, but I guess I just needed more writing craft books. To be fair, 2 of them are specifically on tropes. So one is for like internal tropes and the other one is for external tropes. So I'm assuming internal tropes are more like character tropes, and the external is more like story tropes. And like, why not try and get more information on those, right? Alex. Yeah, my husband is ready to be a trophy husband. Same, same. My husband has been asking me to finish a book and become a New York Times bestseller so I can, make him a trophy husband or a stay-at-home dad and whatnot. And I looked at him, I'm like, you do realize that the majority of writers either make minimum wage or not even minimum wage? He's like, yeah, but a guy can dream, right? Yeah. So Alex's husband is not the only one. My husband is hoping for this as well. I tend to buy writing craft books on Kindle and then forget to read them. I don't mind purchasing them on Kindle, but for some reason, writing craft books, I prefer having the physical copy because they're more like a learning tool, and like I like to highlight and make notes in the margin if I need to. Plus, sometimes it's just so much easier to grab the physical, flip through it, and get to the page that you need to rather than doing that on my Kindle or on like the app on the browser. It's just so much easier for me personally for the physical copy. So, there are times where I do get the Kindle version, but I usually have the physical copy as well. But I do that even with regular fiction books. Like, probably the majority of these books I will read on my Kindle if I have it, or I'll see if I can get it from the library, because most of my reading happens when I'm laying in bed, and I use my Kindle because I don't have a bedside lamp, and I don't want, even if I did, I wouldn't want to turn it on to wake up my husband, who goes to bed at 8:30 and wakes up at 4:30 in the morning. But I really like being able to have the physical copy of writing craft books so that I can make notes if I need to, because I kind of treat them like I would a textbook. Same. Same. He wants me to make 1 million. Like, do these husbands of ours not realize that most writers don't make a whole lot of money? Like, sure, there are quite a few who make a decent living, and I want to be able to make a decent living, but like 1 million is like that is like big dreams, and not always able, like we're not always able to do that. Like, if I could publish a book and be able to make like 20 grand a year, I that would be like the dream for me. And even I feel like that is high until like I start like establishing myself. Like, oh, these men, these men of ours. I always digest the info better from physical non-fictional books. Yeah, I can see that. I always feel like I digest all books better when I am reading and listening to it at the same time. So if I'm able to, I also get the audiobook so that it's being read to me and I'm like reading the words as well, and I can, highlight as it's being read to me. It's an experience, but I do love listening to an audiobook while reading like a fictional book, because it's just a really fun, immersive um immersive journey. No, not journey. It's just very immersive. I have no words right now. No words. Um it's just really fun to me. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That was the husband, grabbing Storm from Yes, Experience. I just saw your, comment pop up. Um, my husband was grabbing Storm, and whenever he goes outside, he always bangs on the window, and I wasn't expecting it tonight. But yes, it's a very fun, immersive experience listening to an audiobook of a fictional book, and reading along with it. It's just so much fun, especially when they have accents. That's like my favorite. Hannah, I love the thesaurus books on my desk right now. Definitely prefer the physical for those. Like these, I have all 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, I have all 9 of them. I love these books. These books, I feel like are a must have for any writer. Because I feel like they just help with uh the showing and not telling type of thing. And like I feel like it helps with the narrative portion because I know I'm good at dialogue. I could write a book of just dialogue. But obviously you can't have just a book of dialogue, and you need to connect that dialogue with the narrative, and I have trouble with that sometimes, and I feel like these thesaurus books help so much with the showing and not telling. I like listening to audiobooks and reading Kindle at the same time too, especially since Kindle will highlight the text each sentence in tandem with the audiobook. Oh, really? It'll highlight it for you? I haven't noticed that. Supreme concentration. Yeah, I love it. Like once I started listening to the audiobook while also reading it at the same time, it's hard for me to go back to not listening to an audiobook at the same time as reading. Like the only time that happens is when the book doesn't have an audiobook. But I've only done it with fiction. I'll have to try it with nonfic sometimes. Yeah, I like doing it with nonfiction too. Just because sometimes I feel like I can just like zone out and miss something, you know? The only one I have right now is the emotional thesaurus. I need to get the others. Yeah, I think the emotional thesaurus is the most used one that I do, but when I'm doing like character work and world building, the um the emotional wound actually helps a whole lot because it helps uh define your characters a little bit more. Um, Also, the negative and the positive trait thesaurus will help with character work as well. And then they have like a conflict one, which I feel like can help with like plot and whatnot. I honestly, I recommend all of them. I use them all at some point, but if you only have the means for one, I definitely suggest the emotion thesaurus because I think that one is the one that is used the most. And then if you do go on their website, they have others that are just on their website if you're a subscriber. And there's like, I think there's like colors and weather and some other stuff that's also just on their website for subscribers. Yes, those books. I have 5 of them. The Emotional Wound Thesaurus is so good. Yes. I love the Emotional Wound one when I'm trying to figure out all my characters. I actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I didn't go through I haven't fleshed out these characters in my contemporary romance, so I'm probably going to have to do that sometime this week. Hannah, I love that it does that. Oh, the highlighting the text, this one. I didn't know that the Kindle will highlight the text in tandem with the audiobook. Is that only on like the Kindle app on your like phone or tablet, or is that like on the actual Kindle too? By the way, I read in the Kindle app, not sure if it okay. I don't know why I didn't just go to the next. I would have to I don't think so because I think in the Kindle like on the actual Kindle, you can listen to audiobooks from that Kindle, but I don't think you can read it at the same time. I think it's one or the other. So I usually just have the audiobook going and I have my earbuds in while I'm reading on my Kindle. Oh, I need to get the conflict thesaurus. Yeah. I highly suggest putting them all on your wish list. And then just grab them when you can. Or give them to a family member and be like, "This is what I want for Christmas or my birthday," or something. I find that those are, like, the most helpful and the ones that I would recommend first for any writer. Alrighty. Are we ready for the next sprint? I feel like we've been talking for a little bit. Sorry if you can hear my husband. Let's see. Yeah, we've been talking for at least 10 minutes. I have done that before. LOL, I got a couple for Christmas before. See? I think for this Christmas, I'm gonna send my brother-in-law my wish list link, um, because he's always asking me, like, what I want for Christmas and whatnot, and I'm like, "I just want books." And he's like, "But what books?" So I think I'm just gonna give him my link and be like, "Here's my wish list." Someone is helping me with the map issue. Oh, I hope it gets fixed for you. I hope they're able to fix it because that sounds like a nightmare. Alrighty. Yes, good. Okay, let's get this next sprint started. So, I am pressing start on the tree now, and timer is going. I'll see you guys back in 25 minutes. Happy sprinting. you good. Oh, hi. Sorry, I forgot that I was unmuting the the microphone and my terrible singing. I got distracted with making tea, grabbing the dog, and making new thumbnails for the live streams because since we're doing the Wordy Writer challenge this month, I figured these live streams should have like the same color scheme. So I updated some thumbnails so that I can go ahead and update them on YouTube and like for the future for the month, and then go back to like my normal purple for non-challenge type live streams. So there's that. Let's see. Want to look at the store in Forest real quick, see if there's anything that I can purchase since I don't have 1200, so I can only get something that has 600. So I can get the lotus, the lavender plant, the blue flower, the Refleece, I don't know how to say that. The watermelon, the Chinese pine tree, flourishing grass, kitty, octopus. You know what? I'm not gonna bother. I'm going to continue just collecting them real quick because everything I want is 1200 or more. No, I'll 1200. Okay, let me put in a new code for you guys. Create room. 4C J G Z W B S G. 4C J G Z W B S G. All right, new forest code is scrolling down below if you want to plant a tree with me. Let's do this blue flower looking bush. I haven't planted one of those in a while, if ever. Alrighty. All right. But Christmas is so far away, said in a whiny voice. When is your birthday? Is your birthday super far away? Or you can always just give it to someone and be like, if you want to give me a thank you for being me present. I don't know. Maybe time to treat yourself. Absolutely. I like to add stuff like that to my Amazon cart and save for later and buy when I can, especially when I'm trying to get free shipping and it's like a good excuse to get. I don't have Prime. I have Prime, but we use Amazon a lot. We use like the subscribe and save features, and we have the Amazon credit card that we can use anywhere and collect points. And all of the points that we collect, we actually use for Christmas gifts at the end of the year. So we have issues. But I do love the save for later because I do that all the time, especially since I also share the account with my mom and my brother. And so if there's something in the cart already, I just hit save for later and then I put what I need and then order it. Or if I already have something in the cart, my mom needs to buy something and she's just hitting save for later. It's It's a great feature. It really is. And done. Yes. And on to B and N. I'm so glad that that is working for you now. Ramen, oh, ramen always sounds good. I wish it wasn't like so bad for you because I love ramen and I eat it more than I probably should. I do that as well. I currently have Romancing the Beat in my cart. It's been there for a while. Purchase it. It's hands down. If I'm not recommending the thesaurus books, I'm recommending Romancing the Beat, especially if you're a romance writer. I've read this already probably 4 times. I go through it almost every single time that I am outlining. So when it comes to like outlining stuff, I highly recommend this and one of the Save the Cat Writes a Novel books. This is the newest one that she has, which is technically for young adult novels, but it's got pretty much the same information as the first book, which is just writing a novel, but it does have some more interesting information at the back. Let's see. Pertaining to like series. So that's kind of, yeah, going beyond the first book. Essentially, the first part of the book is pretty much very similar to the first. Sorry, baby. So most of what's in the front of this one you can find in this for the most part. It's just this one has more young adult novel examples, and this one has young adult and adult examples. But this one has a little bit more information in the back pertaining to series and whatnot. So I highly suggest Romancing the Beat and one of these. I have both because I'm ridiculous. But yeah, if I'm not recommending these thesaurus books, I'm recommending these books. So I say treat yourself to that Romancing the Beat, especially if you are a romance writer. Oh, I've been meaning to get that one. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. Your birthday was in January. Treat yourself to a belated birthday present. My son's birthday was in January. He's the 27th. The funny thing is we have Prime, but my husband uses it way more than I do. I probably use it more than my husband. However, I'm ordering for like the entire household. So like if he says that we need something, I go and basically order it. But he also has his own account. We just have it like linked to the same family. So he can also use the Prime as well. Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, pet parents count too. Absolutely. Easter. Yeah, just treat yourself to some. If you need a holiday excuse, Valentine's Day is literally in 2 days, less than, because it's almost the end of the 12th. But it's okay to treat yourself too. Self-care is very important, and self-love. My son is obsessed with ramen, and I try to tell him it's not good for him to eat so much of it. I feel like it's probably the flavor packet that is terrible for us, right? Because, I mean, otherwise it's just the noodles. But there is a healthier ramen version. Please share it when you find it. Absolutely. Because I probably need that in my life. I eat ramen entirely way too much. And I'm so down for a new, like a healthier version of ramen. Yeah, Devin is correct. Valentine's Day, Mother's Day, Easter. If you need an excuse, those are coming up. But I say treat yourself because self-care, baby. Self-care. Thank you. I will be checking it out. You have convinced me I'm buying it. Good. Oh. Oh man. I've tried several good healthy ramens, but what I can't seem to find is a gluten-free one. I know I'm always struggling to find a gluten-free one because my mom has celiac. So whenever I'm making Oriental coleslaw for a family party, I try to find a gluten-free one because then she can have the Oriental coleslaw, but I can never find one. Or I find one and it's I don't know how actually, I don't know if I found one, but I've thought of trying to figure out what, like, the flavor packet is so that I can put that in the dressing and, use, like, rice noodles, but I don't know how rice noodles will be in the Oriental coleslaw. I probably just gotta try it. Yes. She I'm so glad we convinced her to get it. Or rather a good gluten-free one. Yeah. Rice ramen noodles are gluten-free. Yeah, I'm just curious on how rice noodles are uncooked when you put it in an Oriental coleslaw type of thing. Um, but then the other thing you have to make sure is if the flavor packet is gluten-free. 'Cause not all the time the flavor packets can be you might just have to make your own concoction to make sure that it's gluten-free. I was just about to ask that. Yeah, and sometimes packages won't say that they're gluten-free because they are processed in the same warehouse or uh, factory that other that things that aren't gluten-free are on, so there's always a risk of contamination. So you always just have to look at the ingredients to make sure that there's no wheat, barley, and modified food starch. And I think there might be one other, but those are the three that I'm constantly looking to make sure that there are none of so that my mom can have it. Ocean's Halo ramen noodles are gluten-free as well. I'm writing that down. Ocean's Halo ramen noodle. I'm gonna have to look at that. Thank you. I don't love the flavor packets for rice ramen, but maybe if I made my own broth and used the plain noodles. Yeah, for the Oriental coleslaw, it takes one of the so, like, I usually get the Maruchan, however you say that, chicken flavor, and you crunch up the noodles and you put it in with coleslaw, and you mix the flavor packet with, oil, apple cider vinegar, a little bit of sugar, and the flavor packet, and that's, like, the dressing. So I'm always fine, like, trying to do, like, the rice noodles, but I don't know what the flavor packet is. So I would have to, like, figure that out so that I can make, like, a gluten-free version for my mom. I haven't tried Ocean's Halo before, thanks, I'll check it out. I've actually never heard of Ocean's Halo, so I have to look and see if there's anything that is, if that's around me at all. I use broth instead of the packets. I need to watch my sodium intake because I will get RLS in my oh, that sucks. That's restless leg syndrome, right? I didn't know you could get it in more than just your legs. Um, yeah, sodium's crazy. The sodium in ramen is insane. Absolutely insane. Um, I do know that my friend has restless leg syndrome, and she's noticed that magnesium helps her. I don't know if you already take like a magnesium supplement, but magnesium has helped her with her restless legs. I know Walmart has some Ocean's Halo products. I'm gonna have to look into it. Looking into that for sure. Yeah, I get it randomly, but my friend had it like almost every night, especially when she was pregnant, and the magnesium really, really helped her. Obviously, I don't know if it'll help everyone, but it's a it might be something to look into. Plus, I feel like magnesium is um helpful for a lot of things. I take magnesium a few times a week for my anxiety, and so far I've seen that it works pretty well for my anxiety. And I've also heard magnesium is good for sleeping as well. It's supposed to help with sleep, which actually I've kind of noticed because I feel like I've been getting tired earlier. Usually I'm up to like 2 in the morning every night, and recently I've been getting really sleepy around midnight, 12:30. So it might be the magnesium that's helping me with that. I'm the opposite. LOL, I have POTS and I need more salt, but like good quality salt. I use Celtic sea salt. Ooh, I've been using the Himalayan pink salt, sea salt. But Celtic sea salt sounds really good, and that might just be because I'm Irish. What is POTS? I don't know if it's POTS or if it's POTS. Um, I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Magnesium is good as well as extra iron. Melatonin and alcohol gives my oh, that sucks that melatonin gives you the RL, the restless legs too. Alcohol I can understand. Alcohol is just like not good for you. Um I do take some iron when I'm on my monthly just because my my menstrual cycle sucks, and I have a heavy, and I just feel like taking the iron just helps with that. Um, yeah, it's crazy that it's insane how sodium affects different things. Postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. It's called POTS, like the word POTS. Interesting. Um, Tachycardia, so it has something to do with the heart. I swear by magnesium glycinate for helping with bad periods. Ooh. You know what? I'm currently on mine, and I have noticed that this week hasn't been terrible. Like, I haven't been as much in like, I haven't been in as much pain. Usually, I'm taking, like, a bubble bath every night of my period because, like, my lower back is always hurting and whatnot, but this past week, I haven't really been noticing too much pain. I have had a bad headache a couple of times, but, I mean, that could have been anything. Okay, are we ready for the next sprint? Last call for joining in the Forest app if you want to plant a tree. Because we are going to start the next sprint in just a minute. Same, since I started taking magnesium, my cramps haven't been nearly as bad as usual. It must be because I recently started taking magnesium just like a month ago actually. And I don't take it every day. I take it like 2 to 3 times a week. Because my magnesium levels weren't terrible. They were like in the middle. So I didn't want to like go too much into magnesium, but I knew that I wanted to try taking magnesium for my anxiety. And it's interesting that you said that about the periods because, yeah, my cramps have not been terrible. Usually I'm in a lot of pain. But like not constantly. It comes like in waves, you know? All the ramen stuff is linked in Discord. Thank you so much for all of that. Yeah, so I get lightheaded when I stand up and struggle with exercise intolerance, heart palpitations, etc. That's kind of the gist. I don't have it as extreme as some people who like actually faint. Interesting. Do you get lightheaded every single time you stand up, or is it just like random? That's great. My dog has the zoomies and she's running around in the living room. I mean, I get heart palpitations and I get lightheaded when I stand up every so often, but I just usually I feel like when I stand up too fast is when I get lightheaded. Heart palpitations, I just think is my anxiety. If you like peppermint tea, it brings down the bloating. No sugar. If you want sweet, add honey. I always add honey. That's what I added in here. I've got my tea with honey and just a little bit of milk. What are you doing, girl? What is going on? What? Oh my goodness. My dog is going crazy. I'm gonna check it out. I love peppermint tea. I don't know if I've had peppermint tea on its own. I do have a bunch of peppermint tea here. What are you doing out of bed, Missy?
I just have my medicine.
Yeah, I'll bring some up, okay? I'm about to start when I start the sprint, I'll bring some up for you.
Me, actually.
Well, she's in a very playful mood.
Yeah, I don't
She thinks it's playtime.
Yeah, right.
Did Daddy already put you to bed?
He put me to bed like about 2 minutes ago.
Okay. Go back into bed. I'll get you some Tylenol for your hurt knee, okay?
Okay.
Just give me a couple minutes.
My brother's still awake.
Yeah, I can see that you're still awake.
Me and my brother.
Okay. Go back upstairs and I'll get you some medicine, okay?
Okay.
I have peppermint tea for I don't know if you've ever been to Starbucks, but the medicine ball, it's a peppermint tea bag and a peach tea bag mixed with half lemonade, half hot water, and a tablespoon of honey. And so I make that a lot when I'm starting to feel like a cold coming on. I swear by it. I love it so much. So that's what I have peppermint tea for, but I've never tried it by itself. So maybe I should try that. More random in the sense that I forget that I shouldn't stand up so fast. Well, like my vision will black out and I get dizzy. Stairs are also my enemy. Oh, I am so sorry. That sounds not fun at all. Heat is a huge trigger too. I'm a mess in the summertime. I hate summer. I I'm so sorry. That sounds miserable. Do you live in a place that gets pretty hot in the summer? By the way, random, but I meant to say that I am loving the writing challenge that you set up. I needed this so bad post nano. I've been failing. Yes. So me and my best friend Katrina, she's not here tonight. I'm hoping I think she might be around 9-ish. But we have always been trying to figure out what to do on the non-nano months because we do so much better when there is a collective writing challenge. And so we were talking about it in January, and it just kind of came to fruition, and we're planning on doing a month-long writing challenge once a quarter. So I'm glad that you love it. I'm loving it. I'm a little behind on where I want to be, but obviously you don't have to go for the 30,000 words in 1 month. You can easily change the um the word count to fit your own needs and whatnot. I I have it linked? Oh, I don't have it linked in here. I will put a link if I did make a spreadsheet for you guys to count your words and everything. I'll leave a link in the comments because I forgot I don't have it in the description of the live stream right now. I'm going to have to fix that. But I'm so glad that you've been loving it, and we're going to be doing it again in May and August and then December. So we made sure not to do it on the nano month, so that way we can all still participate in nano if we wanted to, because nano has Camp Nano in April and in July, and then obviously the big nano event in November. So that way, for the majority of the year, there's some sort of writing challenge for you to do, whether it's through us with the Wordy Writer challenge or through nano. And then I'm sure there are other types of writing challenges too. But I'm so happy that we were able to do it this month and that we're going to be doing it for the foreseeable future. OMG, I hate summer so much, and I live in Florida. It was 80 today and will be 65 tomorrow. 65 I can handle. 65 is beautiful. Beautiful. 65. 80. 80 today. I'm in the suburbs of Chicago, and currently it's 35 degrees out for us. I will say it has been rather warm the past few days. Like, it got up to almost 60 the other day, which is super nice. I like the 60s. Anything above 75, I'm not a fan of. Not a fan. Usually the only time I like the sun is during the winter because the winter is already cold, so the sun just gives you a little bit of warmth. But yeah, I am not a summer person at all. I will take any other season except for summer. Summer can go. I'm in Kentucky, and yeah, it's pretty hot and muggy each summer. Oh, that sucks. Chicago can get really hot and muggy, but I feel like we don't have it as long as most other states. But once summer is here, summer is hot, and it's gross. It's so gross. I feel like 30,000 is such a great number to try for because it's less than nano, but a good hefty chunk of writing. Absolutely. And you've got the spreadsheet and have been using it. Good. I'm so glad. I'm in Southern California where our weather is wacky, like what are seasons, and the rain we had last week, so out of the norm. Yeah, because you guys don't get rain very often, right? I have an uncle who lives in the Southern California area, and whenever I've visited him, it's always been, like, sunny and, like, between 68 to, like, 78 degrees, which I think is really, really nice weather. Um, but I don't know if I could live in California year-round. I was in Florida for the first time this past August. Oh, August is one of the worst months to go down to Florida. Were you on the Gulf side or were you on the Atlantic side? I think the Gulf side is a little bit easier to handle when you're in there in, like, the in the deep summer months, because I feel like there's a little bit more breeze from the Gulf, and I have a friend who lives in the Tampa area, but, oh, August is one of the worst months. Oh my gosh. I the last time I was in Florida, it was January of 2022, and it was perfect weather, like, we were still able to go into the ocean and everything. It was perfect. I need permanent fall spring. Yes. I want permanent fall spring, but, like, with a month or 2 of winter, like, because I want snow as well. I love snow. Winter is actually probably my favorite, but I don't think I need, like, a whole lot of it. Unless it's just gonna be, like, in the 20s and 30s to where I just get snow. It's like swimming to the mailbox. So thick. Oh my gosh. The Gulf side in Panama City, we are always in a drought. Oh, for California? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Really? Interesting. 'Cause we didn't, maybe it's just parts of the Gulf side, but there's always a breeze by my friend in Tampa. I was gonna say, wasn't much of a breeze when I was there. Interesting. Huh. Maybe my friend just gets lucky. Um, but yeah, why don't we go ahead and start this sprint? Because I gotta go get the girl a little bit of Tylenol. She hurt her knee the other day and she's complaining about it. So I'm gonna go do that and then hopefully get back to the writing. But I am starting the tree now and starting the timer. I'll see you guys back in 25 minutes. Happy sprinting. Okay, and that was that sprint. How did we do? I figured out a location where I want my couple of fictional towns to be located. I wanted them to be roughly 3 hours away from Chicago, but I still wanted it in like the northern part of Chicago. So I looked up Galena, Illinois, and that is about 2 hours and 45 minutes to like 3 hours and 5 minutes, depending on traffic, away from Chicago. So that's like the area that I'm thinking of putting my fictional towns in. That way I can still it can still be like there can be winter scenes with snow because if I go south, like 3 hours south from Chicago, you're running like you'll still get snow and everything, but it's more common to get like freezing rain down there than a lot of snow. Like obviously you can still get snow, but the further south you go in Illinois, the less snow you're gonna get typically. So, um, I wanted to stay in like the northern part and like maybe be not too far away from Wisconsin. Um, and the Galena area just seemed like the perfect area. So that's where I'm gonna be basing my towns out of. Obviously, they're going to be fictional and they're going to be like small town and whatnot. But I'm so happy that I was able to get that figured out. And I'm almost done with the first scene. I added, let me get the calculator. I didn't add a whole lot of words because I was looking at the maps a whole lot. Minus 236. I only got 93 words in, but forward progress is forward progress, right? Let me create a new room for us. 5 B G J V G 4 S G 5 B G J V G4SG. Perfect. The forest code is scrolling down below if you want to plant a tree with me. Let's do a tangerine tree because it looks pretty. Going to the comments. Hannah called it a night. Great talking with all of you. Thanks for joining us, Hannah. When we were stationed in Mississippi, algae grew on my car after it rained. What? That's insane. For it to be that humid and algae grew on your car after it rained. Holy crap. Wow. Last one, uploading the print book to Amazon. Yes, that's amazing. The Jeopardy tune is playing in my head while I wait for the upload. You talked me into it, Stephanie. I bought the conflict book. Yay! Do you have any of the other ones? A lot of G's in that code. Yeah. I've noticed, I think almost all the codes today have ended in SG. I don't know if that's normal or if that's just a today thing. But yeah, there was a lot of G's. G's and J's. Oh, man. Nice. If you want good character building one, I suggest putting the emotional wound in your wish list at the bare minimum, because that one is really great at giving a character flaws and like as Jessica Brody describes it as a scar. No. Hold on. How does she describe it? Problem, a want, a need. I know I have it highlighted somewhere. Shard of glass. She calls it a shard of glass. So, I highly suggest the emotional wound one for being able to give your characters a little bit of depth. And if you have problems trying to figure out their flaws or what their shard of glass is going to be, that one's really great at trying to pick some out. I don't want this to fall. Hold on, I gotta fix this. That help a little bit. As you can see, I have some of it already tabbed for other characters. Actually, my characters for the fantasy romance, surprisingly. So, like, one of them has a flaw or an emotional wound of being held captive. Another one of my characters has a wound of being treated as property. Two of my characters have a physical disfigurement. Another one is accidentally killing someone, bearing the responsibility for many deaths. As you can tell, these are all my fantasy romance characters. Failing to save someone's life. Being forced to keep a dark secret. A sibling's betrayal. Learning that one's parent was a monster. So there's a whole bunch of different kinds of emotional wounds that you can give your characters to have as their shard of glass. So I definitely suggest that one if you are wanting to do some more character building. Yeah, all the forest codes end in SG. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm going to need that for my next 2 books, The Wound Thesaurus. Yeah, it's the emotional wound thesaurus. But yeah, honestly, I can talk about those thesaurus books all day long. I think they're great. Sounds like a good one. Yeah. Yeah. I should probably go through it and figure out what my emotional wounds are for my characters in the contemporary romance, Riley and Ethan. But I can worry about that when we're not sprinting. I'd like to get a little bit more words in. Oh, it's crazy that it's only 9:30. I guess that's what happens when I start at 7, huh? Maybe. Oh no. My map is out of whack for Amazon. What the heck? It's crazy that it worked for all the other ones. Yes, agreed. Oh, no. Um, I don't know what I was gonna say. I think I might be only I for sure have 2 more sprints in me. So I'm for sure gonna be here for another hour. I'm wondering if I can make it to 11. We'll see. I should have screenshot it to share. Is it just, like, off-centered on Amazon? Or are you having the upload problem like you were before? Mm. I also got distracted during the last sprint, by Disney Dreamlight Valley because I saw that they tweeted earlier. Is it still tweeted since it's no longer really called Twitter? It's called X. Like, what are the posts called? Since you no longer tweet something. Have we figured out a term for that? Um, but they posted earlier saying with a new update coming soon, they were giving a sneak peek at what, like, the next star path was gonna be, and I just wanna know when the update's coming. I'm so excited. It's over the bleed area. Oh, no. So it might get cut off, right? Is that what that means? Does anybody else play cozy games? I got really into cozy games during the pandemic. The pandemic brought on, like, the Animal Crossing phase for me, and then last year, I found Disney Dreamlight Valley and was obsessed, and now I just want, like, all the cozy games. There's, like, I think there's a game called Paleo Pines, which looks like it's something like Animal Crossing, but with dinosaurs, and they're super cute, and you get to, like, ride the dinosaurs, and I'm gonna have to treat myself to that pretty soon because it looks so cute. So freaking cute. Have you heard of Tiny Glade? I think it's gonna be released next month. No, I have not. I am looking it up right now. I did just find out that there's one that is, free to play. What is it called? Um, I think it was Palia. Is Palia the one that's free? I'm looking these up. Play for free on Nintendo Switch and PC. Palia, so I'm probably gonna try that one. Uh-uh. No. No. What? What, baby? Thank you. So I'm probably going to be trying that one out soon. Tiny Glade. I'm apologizing for my dog. Tiny Glade, just from the little cute picture, it looks so cute. A small, relaxing game about doodling castles. When does it come out? I want to know more about you. Like, what are you only gonna be on Steam? Or I wish I was more of a gamer. Maybe you just haven't found the kind of game that you like. My son and I were really into Among Us during the pandemic. Not quite the cozy game, though. I do have Among Us on my wish list, I think, on my Xbox. There's also another one on the Xbox that I have on my or not on my wish list, but because I think it's part of the Game Pass. So I just have it on my like save for later type of thing or look into. Storm, be quiet. You're gonna wake up your dad. It's another space-like one. Storm! Space games on Xbox. Girly, what are you doing? Come here. No. Oh, my mouse is not working great. Come here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, what are you doing? Not Doom, not Halo, not Outer Worlds, Gears of War, Stellaris. No. 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 Shush. Okay, it's none of those. Ah, I forget what it's called. Shh. I'm listening. I'm just filling up my water bottle. My Hudson kids played Among Us a lot during the pandemic. Oh my god, my dog is insane. I love June's Journey, Design Home, and Plain Solitaire. Like Solitaire, like the card game. I'm gonna have to look into those. My son was such a punk, always killing me when he was the imposter or ratting me out when I was imposter. Gotta love it. Storm! I swear, this dog. Come here. Come here. What's your issue? What's your issue? What's wrong? You woke Daddy up. What's wrong? Huh? You good? Sit. Look at it. You woke the kids up. Oh, that's how my kids were when they tried to get me to play Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. They were like, we'll teach you, then came at me. Rude fuckers. Kids are ridiculous. Oh, man. Agreed. Oh my god, that's so funny. I'm gonna try and remember what this other game is that I have on my play later, save for later, whatever on my Xbox. But why don't we get this next sprint started? Because I think my dog has to go run around in the backyard because she's got the zoomies and she's barking. And yeah, so I am hitting start on the tree. I will see you guys back in 25 minutes. Happy sprinting. And that was that sprint. How did we do? I was looking at games. Oh, I keep getting distracted. I'm getting tired. I think I'm only going to do one more sprint. I'm going to try and get some words in. I'm not getting 1,500 words today. I'm lucky if I get 600 words today. Let me pull up a new code for the forest. 3Y Q G C S T S G 3Y Q G C S T S G. New forest code is scrolling down below if you want to plant a tree with me. You know what, let's do the cute little mushroom guy since I've been talking about cozy games. I did find what the space cozy game that I have on my like save for later on my Xbox. It's called Astroneer, which is tagged as a relaxing quest between planets. So it like deals with like space exploration and I don't know what you do, but from the trailer it kind of looked like you like space Animal Crossing type of thing without the neighbors. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I haven't played it, so I don't know if that's exactly the right way to to explain it. I guess my upload looks good for Amazon as an acceptable. Acceptable for me, yes. There is a bit of overhang on the last few images in the back that I can deal with. That's good, though. Okay, I'm out. It's been a long release day. Thank you for hosting and happy sprinting, everyone. Thank you, Devin, for joining us, and congrats on your release day. I hope it goes well for you. Yes, have a good night, Devin. It's all right. I was looking at planners on Amazon. I need an hourly spread. If Katrina is here, she might have some ideas on some good hourly planners. She's another planner girly. I want to say the Legend planner has an hourly, but I'm not sure. Good night. I signed up for Steam. Tiny Glade doesn't come out until Q3 of this year. Okay, I'm really out. Good night, Devin. Happy release day. Yes. I have Steam. Since I'm on the computer so much with like the writing stuff and YouTube and whatnot, my gaming tends to be on the Switch and on the Xbox. And this guy is still downloading. I decided to download Palia. It's glaring. Which I guess is free to play, so I'm gonna try that out. And I stayed for the planner chat. Gotta love us planner girlies. Devin, if you know any good hourly spreads for journals or hourly spread, hourly planners for Michelle. She is looking for an hourly spread. Katrina uses Hobonichi Cousin for everything. It has hours, but I also know there is Plum Paper. I think they have an hourly. Plum Paper has a lot of different stuff. Plum Paper is very customizable. I've had one plum paper in the past, and I really, really liked it. But then I went back to Erin Condren because I'm just obsessed, and even though I keep buying their planners every year, but I keep not using them. So I feel like I need to stop buying Erin Condren stuff. But plum paper I definitely look at plum paper, Michelle. I've been thinking about Hobonichi for a while, but I'm thinking I need something spiral bound. Yeah. If you're looking for something spiral bound, take a look at plum paper or Erin Condren. Plum paper is much more customizable than Erin Condren, and the paper quality is about the same as Erin Condren. It's just Erin Condren's paper is a little bit toothier, and plum paper is a little bit more silkier. Erin Condren has the daily, hourly, and also hourly. Yeah. So daily, hourly looks like this. It's day, and it has the hours on the side. But if you want a weekly, hourly, they do have that. I don't like their daily because, yeah, I bought the daily because I wanted to use the daily one, but I don't need the hours. I just want like something blank that I can do with as I please, which is why I liked the plum paper. Let me see if I can find my plum paper real quick. Ugh. This is such a small space. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, this is from 2020, but this is my plum paper. It's a daily planner, and this is how the layout is for the daily. So you see how like most of it is plain, and you can do with however you please. You can also, on plum paper, you can customize to where like these have like titles. But plum paper has a lot of different layouts. In fact, I might even look into getting another plum paper when I make some more money, because I did really, really like their stuff. Which is why I do hobo, LOL. I can use the hours or not. Yeah, I know I'm more of a spiral bound lover. But so far I've been doing the Clever Fox weekly planner, and it hasn't been terrible. Like, this is the layout. So I'm getting used to like having like a journal like style. But I do kind of really, really miss my spiral bound planners. So I definitely suggest looking into plum paper, if at least look at their different kinds of layouts. I've used EC before. I'm not a fan of the paper. I'll check out plum paper. So plum paper and EC, they actually use the same type. I think it's the same brand of paper, but EC's, you know how EC's is like super toothy and gritty, and it's got like it catches like the ink really fast. This is more smooth. Trying to think of a notebook that might be similar. It's not as smooth as a Hobonichi, and it's definitely not as thin. Like I would say the thickness is slightly thinner than the EC, but there's no bleed through like you can possibly get with Hobonichi. But again, I really like the customization of Plum paper. If they made a layout I liked in A5, I would be all over it. I haven't even looked at Plum paper actually in a couple of years, so I don't know what their stuff looks like currently. Paper. I'm looking it up right now. What kind of layout do you like in A5, Katrina? Explore layouts. Yeah, I haven't either. I just like the A5 size because it's easier to carry. Yeah. What kind of layout are you looking for though? Are you looking for like the daily, like how Hobonichi has their dailies, or are you looking for a weekly? Let me see. Well, they definitely have like the vertical columns for a weekly for A5. Let's see. They have Disney covers. Oh my god. Mickey. Cute. Next. Okay, I don't care about that. Huh? Sounds good. I'm quickly going through I'm like making one to see if you can add like a daily section. Next. A5 vertical columns, because I think that's what you would be looking for. And next, we're just gonna leave blank for right now. Yep, February. Cool. Next. The Katrina, you might like this. They do have an option of it not being bound or punched. So it's just loose pages. I don't know if it has like the holes then for, never mind. Don't. It won't come punched. Okay, never mind. Next. Okay, so is there an option to add like daily pages? What you could do is you could get the vertical columns, and at the end you can add like dotted pages, and you could use those as your daily pages. Honestly, if the HB90 planner was able to be spiral bound without it costing a fortune, I'd do that. I know you really like your Hobonichi, and funny enough, I almost bought a Hobonichi last week because I don't know why. I don't know why. I talked myself out of it because I was like, I have this planner. I don't need another planner right now. But I really wanted the daily pages, and I don't even know why. I don't know why. I use a Happy Planner vertical for my everyday, but an hourly would be helpful for productivity. There is an hourly function or an hourly layout on plum paper. I guess I could always get an hourly expansion pack for my HP, which is not a bad idea. I used to always buy Happy Planner stuff, and even after I realized I'm not a disc-bound type of person, I'm either spiral-bound or I am whatever this bound is called, journal-bound. Yet there was a time where I just kept buying more Happy Planner stuff, even though I already knew I didn't like the discs. Like, I liked the idea of being able to plan it exactly how I wanted it, but I don't like discs. A part of me almost considered doing the HB90 in A5 size and putting it on discs. You hate discs. Why not just punching it in and putting it in your rings then? Because you hate discs. I hate discs, and this is we always do this. We buy disc-bound systems because they're cute and they're customizable like that, but we always end up hating the discs. And that's why I didn't do it. I mean, you could try and do putting it in your rings. I know you like the ring system. Because my rings are bulky as fuck. Touche. Touche. But you'd like that more than you'd like the discs. I'm telling you right now, Katrina, you put your Hobonichi in discs and you're gonna fucking hate it and you're not gonna use it. I'm here to keep you straight. You're not gonna like it. Oh man. I have missed having like a daily planner. Like I wish my Clever Fox had a daily section. Like it has blank pages, but not enough for like an every day of the year. And I think that's why I was contemplating buying a Hobonichi last week, because I do really miss the daily aspect of it. So I might actually look into getting a daily through plum paper, because I remember really liking it. I wonder if let's see. Yeah, leave. Oh, for sure. LOL. It's why I backed away from the printer. I like the discs because I like adding and moving pages, but yeah, even the HP can get bulky. Yeah, I like the idea of the discs, but every single time I use the discs, I end up not liking it. I don't know if it's just because I have issues whenever I'm like folding it and it just like the discs just don't work for me. I am spiral bound or I am journal bound, whatever this binding is called. I've tried the discs. I know I'm just not a disc bound person. Literally all my disc bound stuff is in a box at the top of my shelf. All of mine is down here in one of these baskets. My hobo can get bulky because I tip things in all the time. Also, if you use stickers, even though stickers are like super flat, if you use a lot of stickers, it just bulks everything up. Like it's inevitable. Let's see. I'm just making a mess. Not you. Not you. Are you? Oh. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for. Are you what I'm looking for? Maybe. Oh my gosh. Okay. No. Okay. Case in point, if you use, okay, this is a 2022 to 2023 vertical layout Erin Condren that I purchased. Did not use anything. It is completely brand new and blank with the wrong dates because it's from, last year. And this top one is mostly used. Halfway used with stickers, and look how much thicker it is. Same with this one. Just using stickers make it so much bulkier, but it makes it so pretty. Oh, that was loud. Yep, stickers do make it bulky, but also so cute. Yeah. So, I mean, if it's going to be bulky, it's going to be bulky, I guess. I'm trying to think if I'm going to do another sprint. I'm still looking at these plum paper daily layouts. Oh, they have an hourly daily now too, which I don't want. I don't want hourly daily. I want just regular daily. Can you zoom in? You're too Why? Oh, look at this, guys. That's the preview. I can't see that. I can't see that. I had an old EC planner that I redated. It got so bulky from all the date dots. Isn't that crazy? Just from date dots, it gets bulky. I will say the plum paper, the paper in plum paper is, I feel like it's a little thinner than the EC. But it's the same brand, just it's not the toothy type of paper, it's the smoother. So you do have to watch out on the pens that you use. So if you're using like an inkier ones that's not like a super dry, like these are my new favorites. Come on, focus. Focus. That's not going to focus. It's a Sarasa Dry, a zebra Sarasa Dry, and as soon as you write, it doesn't smear, no matter, like, I love them. They dry super fast. But like if you're using an inkier pen that doesn't dry fast, with the plum paper, you have to let it dry a little bit. So I highly suggest getting a faster drying pen. There's also, what's the other pen that's fast drying for me? It is this one, which is a Uniball Jetstream. These ones are super fast drying as well. So these ones I would use in my Hobonichi because Hobonichi has the same kind of issue with inkier pens. You have to like let it dry for a minute. But I didn't have that issue with these two pens because they dry super fast. I'll do one more sprint. Yeah, because I already did the forest anyways. I'm going to do one more sprint. That's going to be the final sprint. Let me share this tab instead. I want to at least finish this scene. Maybe start the next scene. I don't know. I'm getting loopy. I'm looking at planners that I don't need, but I want. I'm closing that out. Alrighty. Let's start this last sprint. And yeah, okay. Starting the tree, starting the timer. Don't be sorry about the planner distraction. I love talking about planners. Love it. No apologies needed. Yeah, I need to write this newsletter for tomorrow. All right, Katrina's going to write the newsletter. I'm going to finish this scene. Michelle's going to figure out what kind of planner she wants. We're going to get this. All right. Happy sprinting. I'll see you guys in a little less than 25 minutes. Okay, and that was that sprint. I wrote a paragraph and got distracted by Palea. It is what it is. It is what it is. Yay! I'm glad you were able to at least get your newsletter done. I need to go take out these contacts and lay down, read, or play this game, see if I like Palea. I like that it's free to play. So there's that. I also need to catch up on my Disney Dreamlight Valley. But I'm so ready to crash. I bet. I finished a Publish and Thrive video. Yay! Yay! Okay. I will be back live streaming on Wednesday, the normal times, 10 a.m. Central Time in the morning on Wednesday, and then at 8 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday evening. If there's another impromptu one tomorrow, maybe tomorrow evening, but we'll see. We will see. And my son was showing me something. Oh, I love that. My kids are in bed and they better be sleeping because it's 11 o'clock at night. I swear if they're still up, I'm... Okay. Yay! Glad that we were at least able to do something. I got some words in. It's better than nothing, right? We'll see if I feel like live streaming tomorrow, but I will definitely be here on Wednesday. But until then, happy writing. Thanks for joining me tonight. Mwah, love you guys.